Hello, and welcome back to FF14. Alright, let's just get started. So, I would have liked to have started earlier, but, you know, sometimes I can't do that. Sometimes I can't. And I forgot, again, that the Elgato has much less of a delay. I do have, I don't remember if I mentioned last time, I do have a slight delay on my mic still. Because there is a slight delay. I don't know how much of a delay there is. Before, it was such that, like, I was able to look it up. Like, the exact amount of latency there was, because it was, like, a few seconds. But with this one, the delay is literally, like, less than half a second, so there's not much. I don't think it would be worth looking up. I have it, it's like a 5 millisecond delay or something that I have it set to. I don't know. I don't know if that does anything. It doesn't matter. Anyway, FF14. What were we doing? I am close to level 87 on Reaper. Red Mage is at 86. It was at 84 before, I do believe. Monk, Samurai I haven't touched. Yeah, those are where they were. I wanted to prioritize Red Mage because that has the other job quests or role quest that I can do. All of these are, yeah, they're all of the jobs I took were all happened to be melee DPS, which was not intentional. I promise you, it was not actually intentional. That was actually a complete accident. It just happened to work out that way. That all of the jobs I was interested in were all melee. Like, I think once I got to, like, Dragoon, I realized that was the case. Like, I wasn't thinking about it when I took, like, Ninja and Samurai, though. Like, and then it just Red Mage, you know, it was Red Mage, but... just, like, Bard and, like, Machinist and Dancer, I don't care. I'm not interested. I don't want to use any of those, so... Yeah. So, what were we doing? We're doing this place. Help us. Yeah. I accidentally uncovered a piece of the map. That's all you missed off stream. Other than me doing fates and roulettes, and I did all of them except for main scenario today. I didn't feel like waiting for the queue or doing the actual thing. I couldn't sit down for that long in one sitting. But yeah. I guess I can stay on Red Mage. So I get a bunch of fates, which was difficult at first because there weren't that many people around, and these fates, you can't really do them solo, but I did do enough. I did the 6, which I think you have to actually get golds on all of them for them to count, but yeah, I did the 6 that I needed to do to get the increased mount speed. Well, to get the map. And then I use the map, so I have the increased mount speed. So we're good in that regard. I think those people are going off to a fate. Yeah. Keep seeing people come in to do that. Don't know why. I assume they're going between servers. So I keep, like, seeing people, like, simultaneously, like, come up to this thing, which the only thing that you need to do here, I think, would be to... Oh, you know what? That's probably what they're doing. Actually switching between instances, not servers. I don't know if you can... Hold on, I don't know if you can server travel right now. Just are favored, free, travel... Yeah, nope. If you can, not from here. I'm pretty sure it's... Aetherites. I'm pretty sure through any Aetherite you can do it, though. It might need to be one from a town, I'm not sure, but... yeah. Anyway, story, though. Story time. It's story time. We're doing story. Reaper should be fine on levels for a while. Red Mage. I should be able to do the next, next thing. Oh, Red Mage also got, this magic barrier. I don't think I got anything at 86, right? No. I got that, did I get that at 86? Okay, for some reason I thought I got it at 85. Yeah, okay. Well, I was gonna fight you anyway. Let's use it. Amazing. I've got a barrier now. They didn't actually explain what it does. There's not much to explain, to be fair. It's pretty straightforward. Like how Embolden gives like a damage increase for everyone. Own magic damage dealt by 5%, damage dealt by nearby party to 5%. It's kind of similar to that. It's, reduces magic damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10%. And increases HP recovered by healing actions by 5%. So kind of like, what, Mantra, which I don't remember how much Mantra increases. That's 10% though. But, I mean, it does two things, so yeah, it would be kind of absurd for it to do that on top of. Yeah. I assume the damage reduction would be the main use for it, and then you can... I assume it stacks with Addle. Although it's only... Addle also includes physical. Although, I think usually any, like, raid-wide is usually going to be magic. There are, like, a few exceptions, but usually they're magic. Anyway, Hermes, what were we doing again? You were in a tree. Yeah, you were in the tree. It came down from the tree because there was, yeah, these things. Right. Okay. The rest of the details, there's this weird bird girl. Yeah, the other details of everything we were doing here, I don't quite remember, and I don't think they're all that important. Having found the wayward ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Right, I have to read these. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis? Sure. I choose to never say that ever again in my life. You can't make me. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambystomas are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. There are a lot of instances where I would go to a fate, and okay, well that one's getting done pretty quickly. There are a lot of instances where I would go to a fate and no one was doing it. And then I just had to start it on my own, and then eventually someone would show up. Is it in here? Oh, I can go in there. That wasn't... Pretty sure that wasn't open before. What's up here? Another door that I still can't go through. Cool. What about this door? Nope. There are indeed chairs here. I'm guessing I'll be getting a robe soon. I saw someone else with one of those on.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Is it?
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Didn't I say where I was from? No, wait, I didn't. Probably didn't. Fine.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
You won't. I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. Every time I get these dialogue options, it's always like, well, multiple of these things are true. Also, I get the feeling this is going to be another one of those where, regardless of what I say, I get the same response. I'm important.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
No.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Yeah, that is weird.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Is that so?
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Have I not been behaving myself so far? I don't know. Maybe I haven't.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
I see.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I'm going to guess different Van Daniel.
He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Is that how that works?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Yes.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
Is death a concept that is foreign to you?
Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
Meaning... can they just choose to not die or something?
Needs do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Sure, I'll go walk the bird. I'm sorry, Maria. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Perhaps we can. In fact, perhaps that's what I was told to do. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. Interesting. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, you tell me something. What would I possibly tell you? Sounds like fun? Sure, why not? Sounds like a bother. Either, yeah, I'm into it. I'm so not into that. Fine. Sure. It's settled. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Okay. What was, it seemed like she's, able to speak a lot better than she was before. Discuss the Aetheryte? Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. So, am I not able to... I didn't look too closely at the paths to the other areas. So, I don't know. Maybe I couldn't get to them. And what have we here? You look like a person. Your ether is quite thin. I assume you're familiar like Meteion? Is there something you need? This is Maria. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? That's not the case for me, but sure. We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You know... I'll explain in a second. You got a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat. From the Crystarium, I guess? That won't answer your question. It's pretty far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. This place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Sure. You know, like they explained obviously how I was wondering if there are any other circles around. Things to examine. Actually, there's one right here. They explained how I'm here and everything. What's the explanation for all the other people here? I don't. They didn't like attempt to explain that at all. Why there are other adventurers here or whatever. It's just like, nah. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too much. Just go to Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? These weird bunny things. Oh no, we call them Aureai. Aureai? I don't know. If there's many, it's just one. If it's just one, we say Aureus? Something like that. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. That sounds important. Something called a concept crystal? Seems like something you don't wanna lose. Motionless bird. Speaking of a motionless bird. It's got some motion, a little bit. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Okay. I thought you were going to, like, do something to it. I mean, I guess you did kind of, like, talk into my head earlier. What's the bird thinking about? What is everyone thinking about? I don't know. Just keep zooming in on everyone. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Head's completely empty. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. I don't know about that. Greetings, can you hear me? That's not how mind reading generally works. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. How does the emotion transform into full sentences? What emotion is explanation? I don't know. Or exposition? Both? Anyway. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. That seems helpful. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Okay. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I'll refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Wait, you refrain... Does that mean you'll still use it when you're not speaking to me? I don't... What does that mean? I'll just read your mind when you're not looking. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. I can't tell you. I'm good at secret stuff. ERP, they call it. No, not that. Well, I'm not good at crafting or gathering. I do have leveled 71 Fisher. Does that make me good at gathering? What's playing, man? I am good at the gold saucer. You know what? Playing is accurate. You want to see my cactus? Wait. Wait. Can't just say that to someone. Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says, let's play, but then he goes for a walk, or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. Did you just say that? Just like, let's play. I'm just gonna do what I'm doing, though. I think we might be bothering it. We might be. That bird is gonna murder us. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuanthe next. She's usually in a small building, one in the west row. Okay. I don't think new, like, circles, like, appear at all. I think they just... The ones that are out are out. And I have seen, some other people play, and there are circles that appear, they do sometimes appear in places, like, out of the way. Okay. It goes through here. Yeah, this door looks openable. Oops. Yeah, this one has. It's colored in. Hello. Well, if it isn't Medion, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuanthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? You can just ask for that. The kind Hermes likes. Covered in syrup. I want to share it with Maria. Covered in syrup? Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Maria. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like, say nothing. I'll tell her what I like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Maria. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too? Shall we go and see? This kid is gonna get real into triple triad. Just... That's what's gonna happen. Just... suddenly can't stop talking to Hermes about cards for some reason. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Maria wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. I do appreciate you keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. What did you decide? Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that Emmett Silk and Hythlodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Medion, I cannot imagine her mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Maria is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Cool. I was looking into, getting better gear for, like, my, like, lower level jobs, like, mainly Red Mage and, Monk. Don't know why I say mainly, just those two. Yeah, there's nothing, there is level 86 gear, but it's actually worse than what I have still. Like, all of it was worse than what I have currently. So it's like, I think I won't get like, actual better gear until, 88. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. I've definitely noticed. Okay, for a second I thought that one looked like a not a side quest. I should probably look at these just to see if they have like something. Okay. What is my current chest gear is... Okay, so that would be better than what I have for Reaper. I think I just want to focus on making sure Reaper has better stuff rather than like spreading stuff around. I don't really want to do that. And those are I was doing Wondrous Tale stuff. Also something I should mention, which I guess it's not really super relevant to me right now, but should be mentioned, should be noted. There is a new raid out. I wouldn't be able to see it here, obviously, but it is there. The raid, I thought it was the Alliance raid at first. It's not. It's the regular raid. That just came out, so sure. I'll just wear that in the shorts. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just do that. Back to Red Mage for now, though. I didn't think the raid, I wouldn't have thought it'd be out so soon, but I guess, they wanted to put it out, I think they had it scheduled to come out a certain amount of time after, just after the thing released, after the game released, so. Yeah, I think the Alliance raid is scheduled for like 2 weeks from now or something like that. I don't know. This here is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it under the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Not really. It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill its requirements, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay. I don't know that there are any ether currents anywhere nearby. To the southwest. I don't know where that is exactly. I didn't actually go over there. I did a fate that was like right on the edge of like the spot that it was uncovered over here. And yeah. That just uncovered that part of that whole part of the map. Wasn't sure if that thing would chase me all the way over here. Do these have souls? Ah, yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. You mean this big tower thing, this lighthouse thing here? Or do you mean these things? You said it, so I assume you mean that thing. I assume. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. I see. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? What would she possibly be busy with? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. How do they eat? Where's their mouth? I don't know. Go on, give it a try. Yeah. Fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Medion. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma? I think I read those out of order, but that's fine. Oh, gotta... Okay. I did it. I've created ball lightning. Apparently it's just that easy. Perfectly done, Maria. Look. They love it. Delicious lightning. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petalota, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Medion an arcane entity? Is Medion a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you've finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note. We still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Okay, over to that platform. I did look at the, looked at the footage, looked at the, I don't seem like there's really much to see over here. Some NPCs to talk to, I guess. Sappho. Why does that name sound familiar? I don't know. Maybe think of something else. What was I did look, I looked at the footage, looked at the stream footage, and also just at OBS, and I was like, before I wasn't sure if the game looked better, but I was also looking at the VODs because I was highlighting stuff, so I was looking at the some of the older FF14 ones, well, not older, but older as in the earlier Endwalker ones. And yeah, it definitely looks much better now, because that capture card actually captures in 4K, whereas my old one only went up to 1080p. So yeah, so it's technically downscaling from 4K, I think, but Yeah. Obviously, I can't stream at 4K. That's... Twitch does not allow that. Well, even if it did, I don't think I would... I don't think my internet can handle that.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Oh, hey. It's those flowers. Would you happen to know something about these flowers?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
What do you mean by this?
Entelekis. Like me.
What?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Oh,
A
right.
happy
That
accident born
was
at
what the
hands of a
flower
former
was.
researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Someone did say the flowers were named Elpis. Who was
Unique
that?
for how they change color to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
Yes, by what means?
In
This seems
creation,
important.
there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
I see. This was explained.
Like manner to how we manipulate ether,
You don't have a name for
this
it, though?
flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
I mean, we have a name for it anyway. It doesn't matter.
Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha?
Oh.
It is
In case you
one of
forgot.
unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Okay. Makes sense. It would be
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Why would you not have heard of this? Also, why are you only just now?
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Netion?
Our star, Aetheris is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Oh, it is? I didn't realize that was supposed to be the
However,
case.
when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Oh, not quite.
The more abundant form by far.
Can't quite round that up.
Able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Is that something we would want to do?
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Uh-huh.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me.
Yeah, there's a different reason for that, though.
So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
Probably not. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. That's not... I see reasons it couldn't be one. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Sulk didn't do a proper job. I mean, yeah. 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 It's his fault.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Do it, bitch. You won't.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
I see.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
More research is required. Their greatest contribution, Emmett Sulk appears to be deep in thought. When are people not deep in thought in this game? Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. It irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. It is weird that no one would have told you. And personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? What do you specialize in? What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Sulk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Sure. Hermes. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis? I don't know. That's what we shall tend to next. Where is that? If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. I keep like looking over at OBS and it looks like the frame rate looks off. I think it's just me being paranoid. I mean, like I said, it is technically like 1 frame. It's running it's streaming at 59 FPS, not 60. The game is running at 60 for me, but I mean, normally I'm not particularly sensitive to differences of like a single frame, but maybe I can notice it when I'm looking at them both back to back. I don't know. I mean, also it's just sometimes the frame rate in-game dips, so it is possible that it's just like when I happen to look over, it's when the frame rate's dipping slightly, so I don't know. It's a possibility, but I don't know. Alright, what's going on here? Looks like a party. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. I realize I just pronounced that 2 different ways. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This 3rd generation creature was born with an etheric balance leading strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. Well, I get the feeling they won't be going away, because I know these things show up in the Sky Whale fight. I can't remember that thing's name. The Sky Whale. The one where you fight the whale in the sky. They show up in there. Anyway. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leading towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. Alright, push it off the cliff, and it'll learn to fly. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. I didn't know you guys could transform. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. Around yourself? In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Can I do that? Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Disgusting. You just transform right here. Might understand you make a habit of this. Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may... Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emitselk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Alright, let's go. What are we doing? Imitselk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Imitselk train the Charybdis. How are we gonna do that? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Maria, I want you to go to Imitselk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. What the Chatmoans say... Say I have a favor to ask. Always fun. It's not. Hey, Emmett. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Yeah, let's say it is. If only I could just copy-paste, but I can't do that. It's not an option. At least I don't have to, like, type out, like, a paragraph this time. That one was annoying. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Oops. I don't know what Hythlodeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Hythlodeus is to be believed. Relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Imitselk. The chat wouldn't say, use your keyboard, or the song, please Imitselk. Why does it have to be a different thing? Why can't it just be the thing that I said before, so then I don't have to type it? Was there was a comma there. It probably, I don't know if it's case sensitive. I will assume it is. Because otherwise... Whoops. Hope I didn't just... Okay, looks like I didn't just skip the cutscene, did I?
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Yes, I am.
I'm
Why are you
given
guys
to
here?
understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Imitselk. Please teach it to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Right in front of you. You just whip it out.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Nah.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
What was the point of having him come over here?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
I assumed you guys weren't going to show up. I'll fight you. Do it or I'll fight you.
Please, Imitselk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
That is a fancy creature.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
What color is my soul, anyway?
Well done.
For a second, I thought that was me making that noise. I was like, what? Since when do I have a voice?
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Right here? I don't know what that is. Why is that sparkling? I don't know. How do I wave? Oh, wave to him. That's weird. I can't target him. He is untargetable. I assume I just wave. I have greeting. I don't have wave. It is greet. Wave. Wave. Hey. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Silk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I don't know why waving made me target myself, but sure. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Maria and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. Well, unless there's another one that gets all messed up, but I don't know. It was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a hard animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. That is a reasonable point. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Isn't this whole thing pretty much already eugenics? why, like, it's like, no, I draw the line. We can't go full eugenics. Only a little bit. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let's return to oh no, Anagnorisis for now. Is it going to okay. I'm actually not sure. 196 to the west. Okay, yeah, I was like, wait, where actually am I? Well, I will be able to go up there. This does not appear to be usable at all. Yeah, I don't have any way of getting up there. Okay, so yeah, the other islands I can't get to right now. I see. Yeah, and I didn't really come down here, so I don't know if there's an ether current down here or anything. It says to the northwest. I remember it saying something about there was one to the southwest when I was like over there, so I think there is one down here somewhere. I think. It just says to the north. To the southwest. Okay, still farther to the southwest, so it's gonna be probably over here. Oh, I can actually go across here though. I wanted to get the mount speed increase before we got flight because, you know, I was like, why not do that while it's actually useful? And I can actually do something with the mount speed. 281 to the west. Whoops. Am I in the... No, never mind. I was like, judging by how smoothly I'm moving while this mount is invisible, I assume I'm in the chair, but I was not. What have you got? Whole 86 stuff still, yeah. None of this is any good compared to what I have. Where's Red Mage? Yeah. Item level's higher, but it's just worse. It's just straight up worse. Oh, I thought they said these were unlocked, or that these were locked. I guess they're not. The northwest again. Yeah, there's no method to get up to those that I have currently. Further to the northwest, well, I don't want to get too close to you. There's 24 to the northeast. Okay, I'll just clear out the rest of this map. Or rest of this portion of the map. And I'll come down here just in case. Maybe there's something around. I doubt it, but it's still just pointing me towards the northeast. If there was something nearby, I think it would, yeah, it would tell me. Okay. So I'm gonna get back over there. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Sure. Whatever you say. Yeah, the, like, quest gear is, like, the only gear. Yep. It's just, like, the only gear. Opus. That's like better than what I just get by default. So, yeah, I haven't been able to improve gear for anything other than Reaper, really. Or well, I don't want to like spread it between different jobs because then that just gets weird. Touring and Ignore Assist Part 1. Welcome, friend, to Anagnorisis. I am Sokles. Sokles? That's probably not correct. Probably Sokles? Sockles? I don't know. You're Sockles. How's it going, Sockles? I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Elpis. And you are... Oh, how unusual. A soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to Charmion, and she will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Soak it in, Sokles. Soak it into your socks. What? It doesn't sound pleasant at all. It sounds awful. Yes? Yes, what can I do for you? Maria, is it? And Overseer Sokles wishes me to act as your guide? Oh. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me instead of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia Anadir. Surely there are other, more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... Scrumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour at this very moment, if you like. We can indeed do that. And let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Anagnorisis would prove more beneficial. I'll point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once you've completed a circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Socles. And she's accompanying me. Okay. Charmion. Oh, and who is your friend? Asm's familiar. Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation. Once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle, or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. Oh, but of course, if Asm might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze... No. And on that note, we really must be moving along. Sup lively, Maria. Okay, I'm not sure we learned anything, but, yeah, I'm just not sure we learned anything. That's kind of just the end of that thought. Paramount Pictures. What? What do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. Yes, I'm accompanying Maria here on a tour around... I keep forgetting how to pronounce it. Anagnorisis, at the behest of our overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain, and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. Well, I'm sure you're quite capable of defending yourself. No one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We'll proceed with due caution. You can give me a... whatever that is. What have you got? Nothing. You've got a necklace. I see. It's very, very interesting. It's a very interesting thing that you have to say there. Very important. Okay, I guess I might as well. I don't think her tagging along is going to be a problem. Lure butterflies. I did it. Whoops. Alright, rope 'em. That's not... that sounds like a weird euphemism. And that's it. That's the entire quest. Alright. That was easy. Didn't think it'd be that fast. Here you go. Thank you very much. I'm curious as to what I have on Reaper, because I could... I mean, you know what? I don't think it's worth giving that to Reaper. I think it'd be better to give that to Red Mage. The improvement is much more significant. Leg gear, which I assume... Well, I have level 85 leg gear, too. I don't know what the difference is with the 86 one. Ah, whatever, just get the leg gear. The thing is, with an accessory, it's a little different. Those don't give as big a stat boost. I see. So that's what that set is supposed to look like. Want to... What if everything was dyed the same? I've got that. Got raisin brown dye. Not a fan of the raisin brown. Yeah. That's Celeste green. It's very much blue. Doesn't look even remotely green, but sure. Perhaps I'm colorblind. I'm not. I'm not. It's not something I would ever describe as green, though. There we go. Hello, Charmion. Was there something? The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. My creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, I love hearing about plants. Yes, that was perfect, thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Socles. You've got another quest. One that I don't care about. Alright. And did I talk to you? Okay. Moving on, I suppose, then. Okay. Ah, I see you've completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Anagnosis, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer Socles. I see. What is your impression of the work we do here? It attracts some interesting people. Requires equal levels of passion and patience. And yeah. I don't know if the people are all that interesting. I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. And I'm glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least I hope you did. You're truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative faculties? Sure. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I've resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of Azim's no less. Sure. There is a part 2. At least a part 2. Get a bracelet. I'm not gonna read the rest of these. Interested in learning about you. Suppose I can spare the time. Sure. Were you here before? What have you got? You've got earrings. Whoops. Don't need to talk to you again. Need to gather noxious fruits. Oops. How about you? Nothing. The noxious fruits are way up there. Alright. What next? It's just called Bird of Elpis. Yeah, I noticed that. That is a weird name. Want to ride it into the sky? Nah, it looks a little small for that. Want to fight it? Then I've seen it somewhere before. What's with his face? It looks weird. It doesn't look like something I've seen before. I want to fight it. Yeah, you didn't notice that I had weapons on me? Will it get a new name now? Probably not. Oh, way down there. Okay. It's like we go north or we go south. We're not doing both. If you can just, like, make anything, what's the point of making these creatures so complicated? Like, I feel like that serves no real purpose. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see the point. I'm gonna use for flawed creations, or the process creates something unexpectedly incredible. Beyond what we could imagine, perspective is strange to me. No matter what, I have to go against that. Sure. Why is the dew morning? Who died? I'll just teleport over there then. I think I'll head north and then over to these. Get that started soon. I want to see how long... Yeah, that has less than an hour left on it. Because I remembered it didn't have, I didn't have a lot of time left when I, went and, oops. When I went and, because I had to re-up the... Oh, no, I'm poisoned. I had to re-up the other one, the, Heat of Battle one, so... Don't worry, I'm fine. I think. Pure suffering is causing damage over time. You know what? Yeah, that's... I believe that is what the kids call a mood. Okay, alright, that is some strong poison, some strong suffering. Pure suffering will do that to you, I guess. Okay. Welcome to our garden of why am I reading this? That's what the garden's called, right? Because deities are not so different, you and I. I don't understand you at all. We're not so different. Did I get a bracelet? That is a ring. Yeah, I got a level 85 bracelet. I'm gonna do what I did last time and just switch over to something I don't use. What gear have I got? Why are my shorts brown? I think there's a reason for that. I have to assume... yeah, the only reason I would have done that would have been for, what is it called? What even is that? I don't know. Blizzard? I only have Blizzard? That's all is that all you start with as a black mage? Is that the case? Yeah? You start with just that? I guess that's normal. It feels weird for it to be only one thing. I guess, yeah, Thaumaturge as black mage. What was I doing? Just gonna use these, and then I know for a fact that they're not for me. Okay. Item level's at 530 now. I think because these don't affect it as much. I mean, I probably don't really need to eat. Because time travel or something? I don't know. What happens if I eat food from the past? Would that not create problems? Did I just... I feel like I just... Clutch devastation. They did the thing. They did the meme. Can you believe it? Oh yeah, this one's like on a time limit. So if it doesn't get done fast enough, then it just then it just fails. Like if the well, it's not, I guess not a time limit, it's just if those horses like die. Well, that means it like cannot possibly be done solo because you can't do it that fast and you can't fight that many of them. Well, at least not at my level. I can't do it at solo. Maybe at max level you could. I don't know. With like good enough gear. Perhaps. Let's see you. Okay. So there's probably one more, I would guess, one more part to this quest after this. I did indeed get the flowers. Bloom appears to be edible despite not being a lifelike, sugar-laden confectionery. Okay. What kind of beverage? Well, I mean, I guess you kind of said that already, but like, what kind though? Drink it in front of them. Drink the fruit. Drink the noxious fruit. Made from helpless grown fruit and flowers, the aroma of this ether-rich concoction promises a uniquely complex flavor. Alright, drink up. Drink that invisible drink. Drink the juice, noting the complexities of the floral and fruity flavors. Okay. Was there a concern that that might poison me or something? Or just make me fade away? Reassure her, even though she's right here. Never. What does that say? I can't read that. Familiar fate. What is the meaning of your life? Oh yeah, this was not part of... Right. Huh? What was the reward for that one again? Don't recall. Was I supposed to use something? No idea. It's 84. It's fine. It would be nice if I could... Is anyone actually doing that? No, I think that's... Someone fought like one of them. Why did I switch to Reaper? I don't know. You keep all of them here? That's a really tiny shelf. Oh, I see. There's also a few stacked up over there. Right. Of course. Okay, unshelved books. Sure. Observation log. I see. They seem to have some trouble with the hippos. I guess so. Well, I wasn't going to necessarily. I didn't feel like I needed your permission. I was gonna stay here regardless. Well, not stay here, but you know. I'll likely be back once I'm done. For some reason. Probably? I don't know. I feel like I would probably end up coming back. Okay then. That didn't give me anything other than experience, but... Sure. Alright. Hermes, how's it going? Nothing so far. Dynamis seemed promising. Not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. I mean, yeah. You could either say no, no, or yes. I mean, yeah, that seemed pretty important. Well, I don't know that I necessarily learned much. But I get the feeling you know more. That could be helpful to me. Why am I not reading this? I forgot. Like Kaon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupates, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the occupates were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off to the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! This is part of his work. Then I would observe. We follow. Down to the southwest. Do I want to try this one? Not really. Trying to do Fates alone is not great. There was one that I did early. That I did earlier that I almost failed. It was just me for a little bit, and then it was me and one other person, and then eventually, once we had like less than a minute left, then I believe there were only like 3 enemies to fight. It was like 3 enemies that were like had like a ton of health. Once we had like less than a minute left, then a bunch of people showed up and we finished it no problem, but before that, it was looking dicey. Lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Maria. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Alright, well, I mean, I've been over there. Should I just teleport? Let's just do that. The story didn't actually bring me over here, right? I don't think it did. I don't remember why I came over here. Was it for a side quest? Was it for the story? Was it just for an ether current? There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. I guess I was supposed to come from the other side, but that's fine. It's a dark-haired man, a blonde-haired man, but that's not long. Well, I mean, is that long? Well, it says blonde-haired woman. I misread that. So, no. A blonde-haired man. I think that would qualify as long blonde hair. Doros! That's Doros! Oh no, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of Lycaons, I believe? Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Thesis? Something like that. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. You've heard the news that the Lycaons slaughtered Occupantes. As the observer in charge, are you of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. Matters not where they are released, Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories. I may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good. None question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Silk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. To men, other beings are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Oh, I just realized, yeah, the shoes do look quite out of place. Great. What does my headgear look like? I see. I mean, I realize it's from a different set, so you know. You needn't be an intellectual to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Maria. Although I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Alright, we're on babysitting duty again. Or bird sitting? I don't know. Are you a bird? You seem bird-like. Can you help me with something, Maria? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong. Better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, the 12 Wonders. Accompanying me again. Okay. Yeah, just pat down that tree. Looks more like a bush. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Okay. Hermes apparently hates bright colors. What's in here? Books. Amazing. Slender tree. Pat that tree. This is how they get maple syrup, I'm pretty sure. They just pat down the tree. Then it just squirts out. That wouldn't be a pleasant... I don't think that'd be a pleasant experience, honestly. A tall, slender tree rises before you. Crane your neck to look for flowers. There might be flowers up there. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. One's at 31%. I was going to say it stopped at 31, but it's actually not. Flower bed. Survey the flower bed. An array of beautiful flowers grow on the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. This would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Or both. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Why are all of the fates popping up over here now? Should I go down there? Why not? I've lost sight of Medion. Oh no. That's fine. This one. Appear to be just a couple people here. Why did you just go straight for me? What's the deal with that? I just realized my chocobo's not here. You stop that. You stop what you're doing. All right, everyone, take them out for me. Thanks. I don't know if the chocobo timer keeps going during cutscenes. I mean, probably not, but... Did anyone come over to this one? No? Oh, they all went up there. I guess because that one has the bonus. I don't think I'm going to be able to get there in time. Although maybe. Although probably not. But we'll see. Okay, well, there are still enemies here. Did I get gold from that? Wasn't really paying attention. Well, there's another one right over there. We should just go do that one. Oh no, not the tree. Something tells me I shouldn't be near your tail when you use Scythe Tail. Okay, I guess I just shouldn't be near you at all. Did that hit me? Looks like it did. It's just like really delayed for some reason. There's a lot of people here. This thing's actually taking quite a long time to die. Which would make me think that maybe it's one of those ones that's meant to be... Oh god, why are you coming after me? Don't do that. How dare you? I was going to say, I think this might be one of those ones that is meant to be basically incompletable unless you have like a large group. There's always like a few of those per expansion. Like it's incompletable if you don't have enough people, but if you have like a lot, then it's like super easy. Do I get an achievement for just doing that one? Nope. That would be the way of determining whether or not it's one of those, I guess. Okay, well. Nothing more of note over there. Why is familiar plant? Oh, I was like, wait, why is that red? I misunderstood where I was supposed to go. It's like, yeah, it's like I can't possibly be too low a level. Like, we went through all the 86 quests that quickly. Can she jump over this? She can just clip through it. Where was it? There it is. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Ah, a corneon, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Maria. It's spotted flowers. We'll find something soon. And they're not really all that hard to find. Junction. What is your function? Despite nothing promising nearby, at best common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Maria. Something big, huge. The tree? I can't give him that. Unless you mean that thing. I don't think that... Is that what he's looking for? Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs in its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Maria? Would he like it? Why would he like it? Seems like he'd hate it. It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. No, probably not. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Maria, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Lush fields. I mean, these look like the same flowers we've been seeing. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. There's nothing. A shiny thing over there. What could it be? Over where? Over there, I guess. Shiny object. I don't see anything. Ooh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I think they were just always like that, weren't they? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. Yeah. It's a lot. It's just a lot. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. Why? For what reason? He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Sure, I can get real sad for you. Truly? You'll do it? Thank you, Maria. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. Can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Alright. So, did we take the flower? Watch how hard I can cry. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
Hermes!
Huh?
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
Was it
There's room
Hythlodaeus?
for you too, if you would follow me.
I guess I forgot.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Look at how sad I am. Is that sad?
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Oh my god. He has a face.
May we talk a moment?
Oh no, you scared it away.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits? Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? I could tell you all about suffering. Let me tell you. Let me tell you about the suffering I've endured. Suffering is my middle name.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain.
I derive much pleasure from it. What?
The fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Stars?
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
How would you not know?
So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Okay.
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Is that why she's like a bird?
Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it.
Did you tell anyone that you were doing this, or did you just do it? I get the feeling you just did it.
Ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
I'm sure that's nothing. Yep. Hermes appears Solomon Sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time to attend to my next task. As I'm at Salk and Hythlodeus, right? Earlier, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Okay. Hippo, though. That is a cat with, like, fake wings? I just realized. Okay. I have to imagine her arms are very tired. Alright. Okay. Where to? Whoops, that was not what I meant to do. Couldn't remember if I got anything from that last quest, but I didn't. Did you want that thing to attack me? Alerts you to 2 nearby creatures that are facing one another down and looks at you expectantly. What do you want me to do? Kill them? I guess so. Seem a fair bit weaker than most of the other enemies around here. I assume there are more. Or not, never mind. I'm not sure that would work for me. Reduced rates is no longer active. I could do that. But I could also not do that, but also have a ring, so maybe I should do that. Okay, here's the thing though, I'm not. Okay, someone reactivated it. I'm just here for the ring. Don't mind me. Mount researcher, you say? I think there are rare instances where, like, a quest that doesn't say it will give you anything does actually get— whoops, I did not mean to do this. No. What did I just do? I don't know. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Just abandon it immediately. I know there was like a random quest. I don't remember if I ever did it. I feel like I did, but I don't know. There was like a random quest that I had to do, or what I didn't have to do, but that I did at one point that just there's a quest that gives you a mount, but it's not like it's not one of like the blue ones or ones that has like a plus on it. But it just gives you a mount with no warning. Can I go in here? No. You are the one with the quest, and it's not important. Alright then. Should I get that better ring? Does Reaper need a better ring? Well, I don't know that the ring would actually be better than that. I get the feeling it wouldn't. Since that's the better of my two rings. No clue about that one. Suppose that is better. Great. Doing all good. Okay, both of you are real close. 87. Where were we actually going? Over there. Every time I see that, like, pose on this bear, it always just looks painful. I have to imagine that's, like, a horribly uncomfortable pose to hold. Her knees will not be feeling great. What happened here? Looks like I missed something. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. Escaped where? I see them, to have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Maria handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I'll render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Medion, you're to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. Is he gonna protect anyone? I don't know how well equipped he is to do that. Although I guess there's probably not much concern. Yeah, it's floating. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. I thought you said it wasn't necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. Yeah, I figured it might do that. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. I'll stand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me some time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Okay. Now there are more. Great. 2 more. And that's it.
Now.
Yeah, staff this whole time? Is that it? Is that just that how that works? I feel like I could have done that at almost any time.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
It didn't understand a word you just said.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Is now the time?
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, Do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I don't even know what I'm looking for, though.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
The other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? No idea. Gauntlets of the Behemoth Queen. Can't really see them. Sure. Those are some gauntlets. Whoops. Uh-oh. Yep, we're at 87 now. Okay, I can't do either of these. I didn't think we would just suddenly hit 87 randomly. Well, I don't want to do that. I really don't. How much do I need for the next level? A lot. Need a lot. Yeah, there's no great way of doing this. I mean, that one, it'll just be the fastest, I guess. You know, I haven't been in the Gold Saucer today, actually, which is... Did a bunch of things, did not go to the Gold Saucer at all. Well, I didn't do that many things, I mostly just did roulettes, but... Did I get something new for Reaper? I don't think I did. No, I'd gotten that already. So yeah, no. Reaper was already at 86, I'm pretty sure, anyway. Well, to be fair, yeah, Reaper and Red Mage are both, whoops, both real close. I don't know how much experience I'll get. I mean, it's sad, but it's like, I think I get more. I think that's just what I get for the roulette. I just look at the bonus, but the bonus would be like, would like double that or something like that, so. Catastrophe. What is this one again? I think this one does, yeah, this one does the weird gravity stuff. Is it? Should I have? I guess I should have used the thing. I didn't remember needing to use it that early. Probably, yeah. And I died. I'm not sure why I died. Oh, I think I should just... I don't know exactly how this works. Not like that? I was gonna say, like, I think I'm technically still not looking at him. Okay. I think no one knows how that works. But also it doesn't matter. I would like to attack you. But I can't. Oh, okay, well. This is fine. You can take this. You can take the damage. Okay. I thought that actually would kill me, to be honest. Okay, that fight has a lot of mechanics you can just completely ignore. Which is, interesting. Alright. I want none of you. Get me out of here. The trick is always to leave first. That was not enough for a level. I don't know why I thought it would be. Why I thought that would ever be a possibility. Leveling would give me more, but also, I was gonna say it'll take longer to queue than, like, say, Alliance Raid would, but then, yeah, I don't know. I probably shouldn't try to fight all of you at once. That's probably not a good idea. Well, guess I'm gonna be doing that anyway. Oops. That was over quickly. Still not enough. I think if I had eaten something, it might have been enough, but... What about if I just chomp on an egg and then kill you real quick? Nope. Not even close. I don't know why I thought it would be, in retrospect. I'm sure if I just did one of these quests, that'd put me over, yeah. But I also don't feel like doing that. Unless there's one I can do really quickly, but I wouldn't know which one that would be. I unfortunately don't really get anything from doing those. Individually, anyway. You know what? Yeah, it's taking a while. Let's just do an alliance raid, why not? Which one will it be? Place your bets. Your bet is wrong. I'm sorry. I'm not, though. Well, I've got the chain bonus. There's not really... I mean, I can just see the number. But I would like if I could see, like, how much I actually have to the next level. Basically, so I don't have to do the math myself, because... I don't know. I'll level up after, like, the first boss. I imagine that's what'll happen anyway. Well, I would be shocked if anything different happened. Copied factory. I see. Someone left. Alright. Perhaps they really wanted to do an easier one. Not that this one's really especially hard, it's just... I guess longer. The earlier ones are, like, really short. Well, okay, maybe not really short, but they're relatively short. We seem to be waiting on... something? Someone? Is there even a cutscene? Or is waiting for another DPS to fill the slot? I don't know. I think we broke it. I think we broke the game. I have to assume they manually exited because it's not showing them in the actual thing. Like, it would still have them on the list, but then they would just be like grayed out if they had like disconnected. But yeah, okay. I think them leaving just kind of made the thing break for some reason. We got someone else though. Yeah, this boss always just, the real boss is the frame rate. Those are targeting me. Okay, well, I just went right into that. That's fine. That's fine. I'm pretty sure the goal with with those stacks is to get as many of them as possible, generally speaking. There is my level. I mean, none of these are going to be any good, but... Also, I think I have everything from this raid. Maybe? I have most of it, at least. Well, obviously I don't have, like, tank or healer stuff, but... That's not a concern. Okay. Can we stop with the orbs? Suppose we could if I just went and, you know, like, killed them. That would solve that problem. Usually I go for the ones on the outside first because they're way more annoying. Are there enemies in here? No. This is the one with the treadmills. Right? Yeah. I think there are treadmills at some point. not inside one of those. I somehow threaded the needle between those. I don't know how that happened. Reaper. I should definitely, yeah, should definitely get that. I guess any other Dragoon and Reaper stuff I wouldn't have, but I don't care. Whoops, I completely forgot to use that. One of those is on me. You know, I have been occasionally forgetting that I can't res people. Not that it matters, but like... Sometimes I look at the party list and notice someone's dead, and I'm like, oh, I should revive them. And then I remember. I go, right. That's not what I do. Someone has already placed markers, I see. I don't know what the markers are for, but they place them. Always forget which one goes first. Is it the one like hits in the back? Then okay. Should I have perhaps not stood in the center? Okay, you guys got it. I don't remember that mechanic at all. Oh. Yeah, no, there's only one of you now. Someone died. How did they die? I don't know. Did they just fall off? I didn't know you could fall off this arena. That's on me. Just, if you just wanna... And, yep, okay. I didn't realize it was gonna go that wide. Oh, no, yeah, no, just wait. Just wait to get back, I guess. I almost just like ran over to the right side for no reason, and that would have been stupid. Wait. I remember there have been a couple times where, well, maybe not a couple times. I think it only happened once, but once was enough for me to learn my lesson. You don't wanna run up to the boss too fast, or else you'll just fall right through it. You'll just fall into the pit. I think I remember it happened to me once, and I saw someone else do it once. That's why I was thinking a couple times. It's incredibly dumb. Yep, yeah, of course, that's... Alright, that hit me anyway, sure. Which one is self-destructing? That one. Oh, that didn't go off. Okay, this one's gonna be awkward. Sort of. Sure, I'll just do it. If that works. Worked fine. Oh, great. Bombing again. I don't remember I'm doing a third set. All right. Do I need any of these? I think no. All that just to get a tiny bit of experience. I didn't necessarily need the whole dungeon, but oh no, how do I get back up? It's impossible. I guess we're stuck now. Well, oh well. That's unfortunate. The mount cannot jump any higher, and also it doesn't seem to matter. Alright. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. What of you, Maria? Will you continue along with us? Why would I not? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we'll first head back towards Anagnorisis. Towards it, but not quite there. You know what I didn't think about, or what I forgot about, is I should have gone and done the role quest, I guess. Although it is annoying that I don't. I basically just have to remember where it is, which I'm pretty sure it's in Limsa. I think that was that one we, whoops. I think that was that one we did. That was, it got down to, like, a minute left. Well, it got down to, like, actually, like, no time left. Like, there were, like, 10 seconds left by the time we finished. But, yeah. Almost ran out of time. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notoneus. There we'll find one of the Neus, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. Where some travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you'll have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Yeah, I wasn't really able to do anything here. Here we are, Notoneus. This Neus will take us to Kalimelios Zephyros, the western island. Why is everything named the way it is? That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Can I use that again from now on, or? I would assume so. I would think that'd be the only way for me to get up here. Without it turning to the ether, right? Which, they always have to account for what if you didn't do that.
Kalimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark.
Just a
We
species
approved
of
the
shark?
concept but a few days ago.
Just a plain old shark?
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first,
They
it's
just
largely
they
orthodox,
love making sharks.
consideration given to such things as
Yeah,
size
no
and
subtitles.
environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
So, okay then.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
I don't remember her having a mask.
As I mentioned earlier,
I
the better
guess it
part
just
of the
blended in with her
convocation
robe.
holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Why I gotta do that to him?
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day.
Right, why?
I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Would you like me to answer your question?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
That's an odd question to ask.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Why is that your first assumption is you must be a time traveler?
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Sounds rather like the blessing of light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by chance? I don't think she knows what that is. Let's just say it anyway.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection.
I see.
I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
I thought he meant like I literally physically can't, not I shouldn't.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I guess if it creates no problem for me.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
You've been keeping a lot of secrets too, so...
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
What if I don't, though? What if I just say no? What are you gonna do?
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Well, a whole new zone, and there's a whole other zone over there. Or well, I guess that's probably just all of the rest of this. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before, being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. To the northeast. How many do I have left anyway? A lot. Got 6. You are going to be unavoidable. Just realized you have... to the east? I think I passed the other ether current. Yeah, right there. Northwest. I really feel like I passed it. To the north. Because it said it was like not super far to the northeast, and then I don't know. To the north? Must be up there, I guess. How dare you just knock around my chocobo like that? Yep, there it is. Weird that I couldn't see it from the ground. To the north? Well, I can't go up there, so I think I will just be not getting that right now. Unless I can just use this, which, no. Wonderful. Gear man, what have you got for me? You've got level 88 gear, which is probably better than what I have, but I can't get it. Actually, it's not. It's still worse. What is wrong? What's going on? Is the gear okay? Are you okay? I don't think you're okay. To the west. I realize I'm supposed to go down there. Ah, we don't need that. This place looks a lot like Eureka. Well, maybe not a lot like it, but like at least like in terms of like color palette, it's like really similar. Okay, nope. The east, which I apparently forgot east and west at some point. Southeast. What is that thing? That's just a regular enemy. Alright, well. What is that weather? Umbral wind. I think I saw that before. 559 to the southeast. Is it down there? I feel like I remember checking over there and there was nothing there. I don't know. Concept crystal. Oh, I see. Well, that was quick. Yep, just get right in there. Perfect. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureos no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. I suppose I did. Here it is. Just get it from behind your back. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. I get asked a lot. Yeah, just. Oh ho, you two. Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? I suppose. I was in a cheerful mood. Okay, let's get some space now. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Way to the north. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer.
Sweetmeats?
But I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
It's kind of a long story. Do you have, like, 300 hours? Calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. How about start at the start?
Why don't you start from the beginning?
That was the beginning. More or less. So you see, there was this big crystal. How do you even remember all the details? I certainly don't.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
I mean, I don't know the details because I wasn't told.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return.
Well,
By this, it may
I don't
be
think
inferred
Hydaelyn said
that it
anything
was
about
not critical
going back
that
in
we should
time.
meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, Mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn
Obvious.
is indeed
Stop
me,
that.
she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Yes.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Why?
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
I mean,
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
you tell me.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
Okay.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key to all of this. Hermes and Medion are somehow involved, and still trying to make sense of it all. They seem relevant.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Okay. Shall we begin our investigations, then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried-and-true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Medion. We have a good idea of where we might begin. Where would that be? See the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. Which one? Where? Oh. I see. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask her questions. It will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Can't skip this. That just means I have dialogue options to go through. Greetings, Ismene. Ooh. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Venat? It's one letter off from Manat, so I get confused. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? What are Hermes' interests? What kind of person is he? Neither of these seem helpful. Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man. A quiet man, you say? Reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. Turns out Inwalker was a quiet man prequel all along. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. Man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. Hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Medion been here? Do you know of Medion's abilities? How long has she been here? I cannot rightly say. As the Chief's personal creation, Medion has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day, she was simply there. What do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? Do you trust him? Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Medion? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and, unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Maria. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. I should switch back to Red Mage. I don't know why I jumped down. Nope. Have you got anything? Nope. Our investigation is off to a fine start. Wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers if we could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. Where I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. Well, I'm used to doing that. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. I don't know how anything is pronounced. Not that way. There you are. Yes, yes, I'm Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Maybe Timaeus? I don't know. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Is it true you're an expert on them? A fellow enthusiast, are you? Well, settle in and we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. No, I don't have time for that. My deep and abiding love of avian artistry can be traced back to when I was but a young boy, stricken by the transcendent beauty of a glorious, golden-feathered creature my father had designed. It was then and there that I vowed to one day surpass that masterpiece. Oh, no. Timaeus launches into a rambling and unstoppable discourse. And 7 hours later... And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Elpis. At last realized my childhood ambition. Here the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality, in which I find fulfillment through the research and creation of new flying life forms. An abridged recounting of events, as was doubtless to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you would like me to expound upon? No, I'm good. You were hoping for my opinion of Chief Hermes' creations? Then why didn't you say so? Was that what I was looking for? I don't know. As beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Why not mimic his process? Medion 2 is a marvel, then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Medion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Medion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. You know Dynamis and Intellecties? I could tell you more of Medion's nature if you like. No, don't. Maybe don't. Dynamis and Intellecties? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? And why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? I mean, my task to attend to was speaking to you, so... There are 2 ether currents. Oh, right, yeah, there was one up above in the area I can't get to, and then one probably, it seemed like, down there. Let's go back. Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? Not a lot, really. I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. The questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project and can provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. When I was musing over your recent findings, at present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the intellects which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note that you can tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? You're more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters created a journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. Yeah, let's just dump it all on her right now. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. Early also. In any event, would you care to elaborate? I would care. Would care very much. When did I drop another 1,000 frames? Wasn't having any issues before. Usually this is not the time where OBS has issues. It wouldn't usually be super late. Anyway, so these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. While the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel we've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lessons short, and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. The other tower? Suppose that is another tower. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Didn't tell me I couldn't skip this one. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Yeah, speak with me about? Chief Overseer's personal research project? And by that, I assume you mean Medion? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Ghislaine shared with me. Ah, Ghislaine is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. Sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Fana, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with the retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer. Is she in the sky? At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasios Thalasi. Sure. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. Imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Fana. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. So sad that she can't just, you know, die. Indeed they do. This is a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy your return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I'll be so happy when you're finally dead. What? I'll be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? I guess so. And allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. We'll take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That'd be most helpful, thank you. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasios Thalasi. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. So is that the other... that must be the other portion of the map. Mistress Fana, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. I was wondering what that was to my left. Okay, wait, maybe it's not. No, never mind. I thought there was something else. Mistress Fana, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I'll inform her immediately. Ah, but you may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. I mean, it might keep you occupied. I don't know about me.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever. Some parts, yes, others not so much. It's more beautiful here. Some of it.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Didn't I already tell you
Not
about
the
those?
portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
Sure.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Alright, so let me tell you about this guy named Greg.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
Every word?
As you know, I was once a scholar.
I don't believe
And
you.
among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe.
How was Babby
We too
for?
are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
I mean, you do have the ability to just, like, create things, so
A
that's...
passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Smell its farts. What?
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful.
Do you have newborns? I just, like, assume you
Lands
guys
that stretched on
don't
forever.
procreate? I don't know.
Skies one could drown in,
I don't know how you guys work.
Silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life.
Because they live for so long and they don't seem to really age past a certain point.
They are my meaning and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Nah, it's been a huge waste of time. Also, she just said that into the camera. Okay.
Pray forgive my lateness.
I don't get to answer that.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
Are you having fun, player?
Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. It was in the dark.
You didn't tell anyone this, other than
left the
your boyfriend?
after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather.
Is that how that...
There were lots of them, and I realized...
I thought Meteon was her
they
name.
must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Probably not.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
the sight
or you
left
did?
such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day.
I assumed you had, like, spoken to no one about
He
this.
said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests.
He made it sound like he didn't, like, no one
It
knew.
shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Are the doors just teleporters? Okay, so another piece of the puzzle falls into place. What we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for Asar. I got a hat. Wait, what is... What, 84? Alright. Give me that hat. And put that hat on. That is, certainly something. So it is Hermes' fault for making bird people? Was there an issue with bird people? I don't know. I'm gonna teleport over here. I'm gonna do that. And I would like to stand next to this. So then I get the bonus. I get the bonus thing. Because I'm gonna call it there. It's getting late. Also, frame drops. Which actually they kind of stopped right after. They didn't have any in that last cutscene or anything, but I get the feeling that's not going to improve. So I should just end it. So yeah. I would have liked to have gone longer, although I guess I didn't think about the fact that I've been up for more than 12 hours, so that's yeah. Much more than 12 hours, more than like 14 hours. Which is not an amount of time. I should probably be awake, but it's fine. So FF14 will continue. Will continue tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. It will continue today. We actually won't be playing FF14 tomorrow. We'll be playing something else. Yeah, so FF14. I don't know if we'll be starting late again tomorrow. Hopefully not. But we'll see what we can do. Obviously we won't be finishing. Won't be finishing this week. We'll see what happens, but won't be this week. Then next week, next day, tomorrow, 24th, we'll be playing another thing that is not FF14. What is that thing? Not telling you. Not telling you. I'm not 100% sure what we're playing. It's between two things. Two very similar things. I'm not totally certain which one I want to do, but it's probably, well, I mean, unless I decide on something else, but it's probably going to be one of those two. I will say one game is a game that I have already streamed. So, there's that. Yeah, that narrows it down. That narrows it down a lot. That's all I'll say. Between a game I have already streamed and another one that I have not, both of the games are related though, so it's not exactly like Return of Pyre. You're closer than you think. Kind of. Not really, but kind of. What was, yeah, otherwise, just more FF14. We'll see what we can do. It's very strange that they advertise that audio thing when that's only for PC. It's, like, I can't use that here. I can't download that to my PS4 and get enhanced audio. That's not happening. But yeah. Special stream tomorrow. And then next week should be normal-ish. Oh, right. No, next week's not going to be normal. I don't know if I'll stream on Sunday. I might, but if I do, it wouldn't be... It would be, like, in the evening, but chances are I probably won't. I'll probably instead just move that to the 29th, I think. So, Wednesday is probably when we'll do that. And then we'll only have one day to play for 14 next week. Will we finish Endwalker this year? Who knows? Who knows? We might not. Maybe I would have if I had started earlier today, but too late now. Too late now. But yeah. I think we'll be starting. I think we'll be starting at normal. Well, I think I'll be starting earlier tomorrow, and then I think Friday I'll be starting in the evening, sometime most likely. That's typical for any of those streams actually. Why do those always start in the evening? Because I feel like I don't do that intentionally. I think it's just coincidence. They just always happen to. It's just schedule-wise that works out better for me. I don't know. I guess because those days tend to be busy. Well, somewhat. Not really, but kind of. Yeah. Endwalker will continue. Other things will continue as well. Other things will continue. There's nothing else to continue. I don't know. The stream as a concept will continue. Just we'll keep doing streams. Was there anything else? I will double check to see if there is anything else. There is not. No? I don't believe so. I can triple check. Let's just say that's what I'm doing. No. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like there's something else I'm forgetting, though. Was there a thing that happened today? I don't know. I mean, I've been gone a few days, so was there a thing that happened the last few days? Possibly? I don't think so. If there was, it was not not important, I don't think. Okay. So, yeah. I guess I'll be back. I'll be back for Endwalker. For more Endwalker. Don't remember anything from beyond an hour ago? I mean, that's just that is my constant state. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. Were the streams that I did And days and years passed. Were they even real? I don't know. I look at the VODs and it looks like they're real. They sound real. I don't know. Maybe they're not, though. Maybe they're not. Maybe that's the only reason. It's the only reason I even record them, is so I know that, yeah, there was stuff that happened. Speaking of, there was a thing I was just going to say. It was related to FF14, and I'm blanking on what it was. I think it was something I had brought up before. Oh, wait, right. VODs. VODs are being updated. SMT5's all... That's all saved. I think stuff was kind of getting a little close to expiring. Kind of. So I had to make sure to get on top of that. So SMT5's all there. And then, I started on Endwalker, but yeah, I need to finish those. I'll get around to that. Yeah. I have nothing else right now. I will have more tomorrow, or today, later today. I'll have more when I come back, I guess. Kind of, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I won't. I'll have things to say though. If I didn't have things to say, then that would be a problem. That would create an issue because that's kind of all I have. It's like I just suddenly forget how to speak. Or I don't know. For some reason, I have lost all of my streaming skills. I no longer know how to talk. That's all it is. It's just, I can talk for a very long time. I can talk for too long, in fact. Want me to just go for another hour? Let me tell you. Let me tell you about that thing that I talk about all the time. You know that thing, yeah. I'll tell you about it. I'll tell you about it over on Twitter. Yeah, go over there, and then you'll just watch for the tweets. They'll come at you. They'll come at you fast. You won't see it. Join the Twitter space. Yeah. Are those still there? Do they still have Twitter Spaces? I thought they got rid of those. I thought I remember hearing they were getting rid of those. I don't know. I just know there's some weird ones. There's some weird spaces out there. Moments, yes. Spaces, no. They got rid of moments? They just added a button for them. Okay. Is that why those weird ones have popped up? I don't know. I never went into any of those or anything. I just heard people talking about them a couple times. And it's like, yeah, that's weird. You guys have fun with that, I guess. I don't know. Whatever you want to do. There's like 20,000 people in there. Yeah, okay. I refuse to provide any additional context for what I'm talking about. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh, regarding the, you know what? Never mind. Actually, never mind. No, context won't help. Context won't help. You would still just maybe be slightly confused and disturbed. Maybe not disturbed. Maybe you're into that. I don't know. If you are, more power to you, I guess. I'm just gonna go now, though. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave. You have fun with the rest of your night, which I assume you will be sleeping unless you're on the West Coast, in which case, I don't know. Still, you can go to bed. I don't know. Everyone these days everyone these days stays up until like 4 a.m. So you know. It's not time to sleep yet. It's not time to sleep. It's party time. It's party time. You ready to party? I'm ready to party. Gonna have a nap party. Special nap party where I nap for 8 hours. It's great. 8-hour nap. Do my 8-hour naps at 2 a.m. They're a good time. Yeah. None of this is making any sense. I will see you later. Where we'll marathon the rest of Endwalker. Just do it all. Yep, that's not happening. But either way, I will be back, and I'll see you later for more Endwalker. All right, I'm out. See you later. Goodbye.